Alright. That should be active soon. Oop, there it is. Alright. Get everything set up. Alright. Hey everyone, welcome back to more Rogue Legacy 2. It's been a while. The last time we did a speedrun was my first playthrough of this patch. I'm not sure how much better I am at 2-ball, but it's worth figuring out just through the process. 3, 2, 1, go. Nothing to do other than start. How's it going, Lambo Droid? Glad to have you this early. I'm gonna, I think, just like, I don't like clicking the speedrun button a ton of times, and like I have to keep track of my splits, but I think just having the timer there for new people is, I think, a positive to have, so I'm gonna make that more of a constant thing. Alright. That's fine. Ooh. Oh. Oh well. Oh, no. Nothing there. Okay. How's it going, Ace-Law? Going good. One problem is that my hands have been, like, getting really cold recently, so I'm just really making sure. I'm hoping that I could get through this without my hands, like, freezing up or anything like that. That's just a treasure chest. Oop. Other than that, I'm also, of course, worried about the new boss, but I think I can manage. My best time in this patch is 1:17, so you can race against that. Good to know. We already have a leather set. We're lacking the cape, which is something we would like, but a lot of the rest is all pretty solid. Nope. So we just need to find a few other things, but yeah, there's a few other things we need to find. That is the bottom exit, and since we'll actually be needing that now, let's grab it now. I think it's only because I found the crescent sword, though. Ooh, good to know. Alright. So there's that guy warning of the darkness. I need to reach the top, and I need to reach the far left. Or the far right, I guess. Whew. Keep moving. I believe. It's a very dangerous strat, but for me, only strat versus the last boss is just having enough damage. Ugh. Not a strat that you want to rely on, but a good strat to know about. Alright, so it's either right at the beginning and down, or it's just further to the right. We're going to actually go for the right first, because we need to go to the right anyways. But no gain hit. No gain hit allowed. Okay, I don't like that. There we are. Just playing it safe. Gonna look here for meat real fast, and then we're gonna go down and hopefully find the heirloom soon, because we are in a very bad spot if we die without the heirloom. But we got some meat to help us, to tide us over. We got all the access points we need, and now we just need to find the dash. I think we could take one hit because we're right back at the entrance, so the damage is at its minimum. Whew. Alright, we found it. Alright, we found everything we need to find. That's good. Alright. Let's hope this fares well. And when you say it's 1:17, I'm assuming you mean in-game time, not real time. I'm only doing real time because I want to make sure viewers can easily understand where I am in some sense. This is not going the best. But could definitely be going... I'm not taking damage, so... Definitely going better than it can. Gosh darn it. Oh well. And then, yeah, we have to grab the heirloom after Lamech, so we'll just do it then. And yeah, we could really just start damage boosting Lamech, because we found absolutely everything. So Lamech is just the one thing we can do before... So you can tell I'm a little rusty. At least a little rusty. But yeah. We could damage boost a lot through Lamech because we literally have Lamech into Echo Kick, so... I do add with shield... I had an ad with shield buff onto Ball, and he only had a couple hits left. Ugh. Yep. It's the ads that are really, like, the big question. As you're saying, it's like, you need enough damage. You need to have a way to deal with the fact that there's a bunch of additional enemies beyond just 2-ball to deal with. Here. Alright. Well, I just the shield bash incorrectly. I did say I could damage boost all I want on Lamech. Whew. He hit for 39 now. Ooh, did not notice that. Thank you for letting me know, Lambo Droid. They increase his damage, as they should. But that's good to know. That's one less than I have in the sheets. So I know they started at 43. Then they went to 40. Then I thought they went to 37. And now they're at 39, it seems. How's it going, Destiny Bound? Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. Also, the ads on 2-ball do more damage than 2-ball. Yep. Once you clear the ads, 2-ball seems pretty easy. It's just the issue of lots of ads. Yeah, it seems like 2-ball is a fight. Also, the falling swords could be a little rough because it can block your projectiles if you're using ranged. Ooh. Two-ball only hits for 3 more points of damage than Irad. Good to know. Ooh. I definitely feel like I need to do something like my keyboard needs one of those things to like air it out from the outside. Doing alright, currently waiting for my game to load since server testing means a long queue. Yep. So new IRAD does 100 damage, 2 ball. Okay, thank you for the numbers. So either way, it's just don't get hit. It's the same strategy as before of don't get hit, just now we have to consider that the enemies do more than 2 ball. Ooh. Alright, thank you for the numbers, by the way. I'm glad we have a community that could get me these exact feeds so I don't have to worry about them too much. Pretty sure spikes actually do little less damage, so. Wait. Alright, so he's not just laying down, he's actually sitting on a set of equipment of some sort. No meat. That's okay. Gosh, the projectiles of the blobfish are still something I need to get used to. Ooh. The fact that the projectiles aren't, like, bounceable, like they're not echo projectiles or anything like that, adds an additional layer of difficulty, because I can only avoid them. Ooh. Ooh. I don't have enough for... Oh. Okay, well, it looks like I'm going to have to just grab book as a protective measure, or I need to find an apple right here, because we are too low on health. Ooh, drink. I don't know what these do. These are the new ones. Alright. So that increases max mana, which does not matter to me, especially since I need to be at full health for it to trigger. Alright, and they have a signal that this one is a fairy chest, so I can actually ignore that one. Alright, we survive 1 hit. If we die, we're ruined. If we die, this all goes downhill because we can't buy Architect. But if we can get this properly, we're allowed to make 1 mistake. Precisely 1 mistake. We're going to play it safe when we get to the 2, so that, yeah, rolled up sleeping bag, that's definitely what he was saying on. So even though this is unoptimal compared to just jumping in between them, this is much safer, and I'm going to go with safety right now, because I want to make sure I do this properly. Oof. Ooh. That meat really mattered there. Whew. Gotta put my hands inside my jacket to keep them from freezing while I wait. Ugh. Really cold right now. Gotta deal with that somehow. Huh. Only at 13 minutes. Wow. We're doing pretty nice for time. Yep. So they just give him that sleeping bag to sit on as just part of his model, it seems. Meat, nice. I still think we die on 1 hit to just about anything here. any wargs could just charge me and take me out, but there were none. Thank goodness. Alright, well, we have enough money, so if something goes horribly wrong, we're fine. You have to damage boost for that one, and I do not have the health to be damage boosting. Ah. Ah. Oh my gosh. Whew. So anyways, in case anyone was wondering, these dream catchers were definitely a mistake. I didn't know what they were, and I'm glad that I tried them. I am now done with them. Whew. Yeah, Dreamcatcher with Fire Shield. Okay, that makes sense as a powerful feed, but great. Oh my gosh. That was pretty pathetic. Alright, so we have a meat lantern over here. Not going to bring us to full health, but going to give us more health. Whew. Dreamcatcher with Fire Shield does sound good. It's just like, I'm Dreamcatcher with nothing special. 35 mana for the ability to gain as much as plus... Wait, hold up. How much mana does it increase by? Because, keep in mind, it's now competing with Lotus Petal, with it just increasing your max mana. So it has to... So I think it's up to 100? Because if it's up to 50, that's just worse than Lotus Petal, which costs 10 less resolve. Alright. So there's one lily to the left there. Probably shouldn't have backtracked for it, but oh well, we did, and I'd rather accept this than... How's it going, Jared Mizell? Good to have you here as well. Good to have everyone here. We're doing a speed run. It's been a while, so feeling a bit rusty, but we are managing. We had definitely a place where we could have choked, and we didn't, so there's that. Oof. Alright. Let's go down. There's a lot of paths down. Lily could be here. And it is. There we go. I don't know, maybe the tooltip doesn't make sense. I think you get plus 200. Good. Because I don't remember how much the tooltip said. And I wasn't going to go back right now. But for some reason I thought I heard max of 100. I'm like, wait, but I got 2. Max of 100 means it's 50 each. And 50 each just makes it not worth it at all. Alright, so we have 2 lilies. Whew. Alright. Few invincibility frames, taking leverage of that. Whew. Okay. Just just use that to get through. Wardrobes would be good, but it's gonna hit my health so hard. Just deposit these lilies. Okay. Whew. All right, found it. I don't think we faced Nama. Yeah, we don't have any like notable damage output for facing Nama. And while it does give us the lilies and allows us to grab some of the other stuff, I'd rather just leverage this life to get up the Stygian study. Yeah, I think life number 1 is basically used to explore whenever possible. Well, I'm not saying no to this. Whew. And if I don't mess up, I have access to way more max mana. Which, even then, a ton of max mana isn't even the most valuable thing for me right now, because I would need to find a swap to just a better spell to leverage that high amounts of mana. I do have the laser beam, if I could go find it again, but... Ah. A little awkward, but we now have plus... We have a total plus 110 mana. So yeah, I think you're correct if you could get to plus 200%. So hopefully we could get to 350 would then be our max. All right, 350 on the line. Oh my god. So I made a mistake and then I fixed it. Okay. Okay. You know what? Yeah. So I'm going to do something that seems reckless and ridiculous. I'm just going to see if... I think it will work out better for me. They certainly made Puritan a lot harder on bosses. Good to know. But I'm going to climb up this tower while I have this character that's not... because for this character is more for exploration purposes. Because they have no damage boosts of any sort. I am sending them up the tower instead of through the Stygian study, since the Stygian study is going to go to mini bosses that want fights, where this just goes to IRAD, which I want to been ready to fight anyways. All right. Ooh. I have all the heirlooms that matter for it. Well, there goes most of my health. You know what? These could end up in the same area. I see him there. Not sure how much further that I still need to go. Alright, compulsive gambler. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to go with a compulsive gambler. And I'm going to go face the maw with them to get myself a lot of money. Or that's a hope. We're going to gamble. We're going to gamble. We do have good equipment to purchase. By our equipment, I think we do go with strength, but for now, we want to get that 4, like so. All right. There we go. I have the resolve buff. Ah, come on. Alright. We have a 75 damage white star. We have a lock. We could kill Nama, then head into the Stygian study, try to get some damage there. We have the damage now. Almost split. Really surprised that didn't split her. Yep, one hit from it. There. Whew. Access Monday boss does 49 damage, Nama 64, and Enoch 77. Good to know. Okay. Okay, cool. Enoch only 77. Wow. 109% gold. That's technically an improvement. And that's close enough for me. Alright. So this is a boss fighter. He does like popping open chests, so we are going to head for Enoch. Ooh. By the way, you are supposed to go left, but I just went right for opportunity's sake. I'm taking that because we still have book to grab, so we will have a heal later on. Anyways, don't go right anymore. Got horribly punished for that decision. Well, if I can leverage this 134 health, this one hit effectively, to find one of the mini-bosses, I can, from that mini-boss, teleport back to Book. Well, there's my one hit. Oof. Oop. Hey! We actually have something more. Drop his scissors. Hey Zentofi, I don't really understand what your question is. Something about, like, not bothering taking extra damage from bosses. I mean, the goal is to not get hit, but it's just when you get hit, it's good to calculate how many hits you can take, and therefore where the thresholds of vitality need to be. So, because I think that's what you're asking, but it is phrased a little weirdly, so... Oh, he's talking about the bonus. Oh, the bonus 15%. So it actually just, like, sometimes it takes too much to find, and it's just not worth the time. But... So, yeah, so the plus 15% damage, if you find it along the way, it's worth the time. But, like, a lot of the time, the extra damage boost, one, you need to find the book, so... It's always best that you grab the book last as a last heal, like I'm doing now, to recharge yourself later. And two, the damage boost of 15%. Like, when you calculate reducing the length of the fight by 15% to how long it takes to find it sometimes, it's not always worth it. For example, with Enoch, you have to find a specific room that's way over to the right, generally speaking, and you want to be heading to the left. So, like, I ended up finding this time, but there's no teleport to it, and it's very far away from where I'm exploring right now, so I don't want to go back for it. It's a bad idea to go back for it. Wow, it takes a while. It might be optimal to start... Huh. Ah, come on. I can't believe this. That was a really bad room. Ugh. All my fault. Yep. So yeah, the bonus damage isn't always worth the while. And when it is... Alright. I'm gonna try this again. One last hurrah gain up the stairs. Because someone needs to go up the sun tower. The sun tower has to be achieved by one of my characters. And right now, the other character just... This character with the apple has as much health as I'm probably going to get, so... We're going to take this opportunity with this high amount of health to try to get to the top, because really, with this, you don't want to stop and fight, you just want to get to the top. So... Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. Oh my. Sometimes. Alright. We have a shield coming in that we have to deal with. Alright, well, we made it. We made it to the top. Alright, sanguine weapon. Good amount of gold. Alright. Well, given that... that we're at one-shot health in the other area against any bosses, I think it is preferable to be looking for the other two while we're out here. Just do that. Alright. We found Gaunt Heads. This character could die on Gaunt Heads, I'd be fine. Oh my gosh. Wrong direction. Ooh. Whew. The fights, as always. And yes, we're planning to go through the Sun Tower before we go to, Also, I did not... These cutscenes are the ones that you want to return to main menu for, because you end up over here, and, like, it's not worth it, usually. So if you tap the dash button too fast, I feel like it just seems to go all the way sometimes. I don't know what controls it. Alright, crippling intellect is not what we're doing, so we have one character. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna have Duelist available, but I'm not using it now. And we have the permalock. Alright. So this character... We're gonna kill Irad with this character, I think. Spore Burst is a nice weapon for Irad. Oof. Just got my first 5 million gold run yesterday. Nice job, Strong Young Chimp. Nice job. Glad to hear it. I am doing a speed run after a long time away, and so the rust is starting to hurt, but... Once the next eye opens up, I will be able to shoot in a certain arc that allows me to hit 2 eyes at once. Oh yeah, that was just 100 points of damage. Yeah, that makes this fight notably easier for low levels. Yep. So now I can shoot like that. Ah, come on. Shot the wrong direction. Alright, dead in the next hit. So don't mess up. Oh! I thought I dashed through it. Yeah. 12 less damage is huge at New Game Plus 0. Agreed. Alright. Well, Sir Joe is the only option as far as I can tell. Alright. And he has too low of a health to go into that fight. This is going south. This is going south. I might have to, after I beat Irad, unlock the castle to make sure I can get to Fishin with enough power. Alright. Because I still need to find Murmur. So... Wow. Didn't even realize there were still paths down. Well. This character might honestly die to Murmur, and I have to be alright with that. Not sure I am. Whew, big archer. Oh yes, the perfect choice. Yep, especially with my control scheme with only the 8 cardinal directions. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm not dead. We will take that as a win. There we are. Alright, dies in 1 hit. What should he do then? What should this character do then? They die in 1 hit. I'm not paying enough attention to grab all these damage numbers. Also, the damage numbers, you have to note that we do have 3 armor. But also the only damage I took was against the vines in Murmur's room. So, not sure how much that counts. He was level 62, which I don't have an entry for, so I wonder if he went down a level. Could just be that sometimes you're at a lower level. Alright. Don't use Puritan. I'm gonna try it. How's it going, Cracked Style? Oof. Coming back to speedruns. A little rusty. Definitely a little rusty, but still doing pretty well. I mean, we're not at an hour mark, and we're closing off the part that we haven't taken care of yet. 183 health. This was actually a mistake again. Darn it. I need to play someone who has 200 health base so that I can, you know, like the knight. Well. Hollow bones it is. I don't like hollow bones, believe you me, but and I'm not playing hollow bones against Irad where I constantly have to jump in the air. I'm playing it against Enoch. And we have to kill these two before I'm allowed to reset the castle. And when I reset the castle, the fact that I might be resetting the castle to get myself some power boosts hurts, but I think is correct. I think could be correct, at the very least. Ah. There we go. There we are. Whew. If I have some sort of freedom now that your classes are over, you can't wait to see the Dragon's Vow part of the run. Yep. Dragon's Vow part of the run's gonna be a bit tough though. Yeah, as little aerial movement as possible. Yeah, that was really awkward in that chase attack, because I'm just in the air for way too long in a position I don't like to be. Oh well. Oh my gosh. There we go. Alright. One down. And now we have to face Irad with Hollow Bones. Because we can't really go down until we beat Irad. Unless we want to go down there blind. Ugh. Not fun. But it's all part of the learning process. Yep, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be great. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, but still annoying. Whew. They did make Hollow Bones slightly less slow. That is good to know. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't actually that bad. Like, as you said, they made it slightly less slow, so I'm not stuck on the ceiling. And then, like, it actually gives me more mobility, technically, so when I want to avoid situations like that, I just can. Yeah, this has been a positive in this fight. By slightly increasing its speed and making me so I can actually attack the guys. Yeah, this has been a positive, having the Hollow Bones. Should have just used a shield. Oh well. Use shield now. Well. Oh well. Well, does the damage numbers coming from an eye you aren't hitting count as damage to the boss? Yeah, so any damage from any of the eyes counts as damage to the boss. That's why I'm constantly saying fire, like igniting several different eyes on fire so that the burn damage applies to all of them. Because every single hit applies to the boss. So yes, this boss is special in the fact that it can be burnt 3 different ways at the same time. So you can end up doing so like Fireball is actually really good against this boss because you can apply it more than once. Now I'm not used to falling so quickly. Yeah, I'm just doing that because disabling those attacks take longer. While the rest less risky, it takes longer to disable them. Alright. Almost had all 5 stacks of poison on, or all 10 stacks of poison on all 3 eyes. The really impressive part is that you got it on the bomb eye as well. Yeah, that's impressive. Oh, what am I doing? This isn't a damage spell. Don't just throw it willy-nilly. I hit one more time to get a spell to shout out to protect me as I escaped. Whoop. I was wrong, so downward angled attack is easy. Makes sense, makes sense. I mean, I very much, because the spinning does not give you back mana, I very much am not playing Barbarian in that fight. And you guys already know my issue with Rangers. Now, I will state Ranger is better in this fight than in other fights, but I don't want to use the Ranger just for that. Yeah. Luckily, Irad is not, like, I chose Diva because I'm like, yeah, this is not a penalty in this fight, because Diva, like, there's 3 eyeballs on every corner of the screen. So there's that little black spot near the center, like right over there, and that's it. That's all the straight does. Now, Valkyrie is not very good, because every single projectile, except for this one, which you can destroy with basic attacks anyways, is too big for your special maneuver. So the spin to win is very rarely used. And I missed the kick, and they have less health. Alright. You've been using Ranger on the new Void Beasts? Good to know. Good to know. Well, right now I can't even get through Irad. So, yeah, it's one of those things of, you get rusty, the hard parts of the thing get harder. It looks like we're getting to an hour just to get through the parts of the run that I am confident in. Which does not bode well for... That does not bode well for me. So I'm probably going to do another one after this to try to get my level back up, you know? Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh, I used my dash, so I couldn't use my dash to escape out of there. Oh my gosh. That was sad. Just barely not long enough. There we are. Does this rich you down there? Yes, it does. That was a beautiful spell for you all to use. Nearly kill myself by taking the damage in the same way. Okay. I was planning to shield bash, and then I managed to just not get hit, so the shield bash didn't work, which meant having to adapt to not having iframes. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of think you need close to full gold on bosses to get through to Ball. I mean, the first time I did it, I didn't have that kind of luxury, so... I did it once without it, so I'm assuming that could be done. We're going to try Bookish. Bookish does increase my magic damage output, and this is a good spell. A couple of days ago, I watched Mindful struggle on Irad at level 1. He barely tickles him. Or not Irad, 2-ball. Yep. Did he beat him at level 1? Not that I've seen. Yep, I do know he's been planning to beat 2-ball at level 1, and we will eventually have to get to that level. All of us speedrunners, I think, we will have to get to the level where we can beat him at level 1. But yeah, it's... Yep. Spore Burst, very good. I know he also said that Fireball was pretty nice, because you can ignite multiple at the same time. But yeah, Spore Burst is also exceptional. I just realized I died in one hit because I took Bookish. I don't want to split while I'm dodging those projectiles. It's never gonna happen for me. Don't think so little of yourself, man. It just takes us figuring out how to do it. Herodotus was discovered. Like, if you've ever played Rogue Legacy 1, keep in mind that Herodotus was beaten not just at level 1, but without getting hit once. That is an eventuality that was found doable. It's kind of funny. Sometimes I'm just like, I end up in a situation I'm like, yep, even I can't get out of this. I'm dead. And then I get to watch as my instincts kick in, and I somehow come out of there alive. Come on, and just burn. Woo! Couldn't get hit once. The odds are too crazy. In particular, they're nearly invisible dagger projectiles and the snow trails on the shield. Yep. Definitely have to, like, learn. So, they're not invisible. I think it's just, like, we don't know. I have seen them before. Like, it's one of those things of, as long as you know that you're looking for it, you'll find it. It's until you're ready to be looking for it that makes it really daunting. Alright. Alright, so you can get the sun lantern early. Guess. Well, already found dragon. But, of course... One up. Tried to jump over it, and then, like, it suddenly clicked in me that those fly upwards. Oh well. The bottom one is always the teleport, the right one is always the boss. I think I have seen them go further right and not be the boss. We know that one of the ones to the right is the boss, much like how we know the far shores is generally to the right. And yeah, the bottom one is teleporter, makes sense. Alright. I think it's actually fast to teleport here, travel left. And I'm probably going to end up resetting, but, like, the black door is, like, this is the black door, and we have the black key directly up and to our left. Oh, we never hit any of those, so I had no signal of the light. Resetting Fishing Lake is probably usually a good idea. I mean, like right now, I have a good setup, so leveraging a good setup. Something I'm going to do first. We're going to try to kill this boss, despite our situation. Alright. Now I got it. Blaze Bell is still a great spell, already has high damage per MP, not counting scale crits. Agreed, yeah. Right. This is all the damage, but I need to not die. And Valkyrie is a little better at not dying, I think. I say as I pick mage. Alright. We know where one of them is. We could just use this Blaze Bellow Flame Barrier trick and try to take out the axe and the shield. And then we can reset. Because we have the axe and shield right there. Yeah. I mean, we have a very good path to this first mini-boss. Like, we popped it open already because of our pathing. The pathing we were given. So, this one I think we do go for. I'm like, why can't I shut it off? And I'm like, oh, because it's at that point where I'm at no mana. Ooh. Get out. Oof. I'm glad I didn't die in one hit impresses me, but also concerns me in other ways. Oof. Oh, I'm not dead still. Ultics of Tesla Spite is very high, but that is counting skill crits. This one's a little easier for the knight than the other one. Yeah, but I didn't really have... Hollow Bones. I mean, Hollow Bones has not been as bad. I'm back. What have I missed from half an hour ago? You missed me flopping and floundering for a while, and then now we are finally into Paishin Dry Lake, and we're trying to kill the first mini-boss before we reset the castle to get to the second mini-boss. We've had a bit of a rough time because new run for us, this part is new for us, and we just haven't been playing for. We've been out of practice, so combination of the two. All right. All right. Oof. I was dropping through so I could avoid that, and Hollow Bones prevented me from dropping fast enough. Oh well. Sure, we'll try this one. I would try to unlock the boss before resetting, actually. I mean, I'm going to try to kill this boss before resetting, and once I'm done, I will then check out if the next boss is in a easily accessible position, and if not, then I'm going to reset. I do recognize the value of like, I know what rooms are which, so therefore I don't have to backtrack. So, you know, if it's in a good spot, like if it's in an accessible area, I might just not reset at all. Oof. Ah. Whew. I hurt myself pretty badly there. There we are. Okay, one down. Surely this makes Geigies easier to kill. Surely. Surely I won't mess up. Just play defensive. This boss cannot corner me unless I let it. Which, what did I just do? The white dots do make this area a bit easier to speedrun. Yet, if it wasn't for those white dots, I'm sure this would just be a nightmare. Strange, the brightest place in the dry lake is inside the dragon. Literally got myself to a position where I'm like, okay, all I need to do is not let myself be cornered. And then I let myself be cornered. I even saw it coming, and I didn't respond. Do need to beat this boss? Would be nice to open the pearl. Yeah. I do think level 23 is probably good enough. And it's something I need to be good at doing at level 23, so... I will say, of the two, the shield is definitely the easier to face. Oof. Because, like, as one attack that's just a straight shot, as one attack that is... you can knock them around to force their maneuvering. Well, this one, it has Projectile Swarm. And Flawless Chase. Where are you gonna go up? Alright. No! The iframes lasted just long enough to save me. Oh my god. Shot the wrong direction. Don't know if you noticed the destructible platforms block the projectiles, so sometimes... Yeah, I do know that. I do know about the... But also my attacks could sometimes destroy the projectiles, and it doesn't really help as much. Alright. Not fun. But this is all the process of learning. This is all the process of getting things done properly. Well. Poor barbs can't stand on them and attack without destroying them. Precisely, yeah. I do know. And, like, a lot of my attacks, like, also when they spore burst, they end up destroying it. Like, I have noticed the destructible platforms block projectiles as well. Yeah. Oh. We do. I should probably, or someone should probably report the fact that those guys freeze instead of armor break like they're supposed to as mini bosses. Whew. Oop. Yeah, those platforms I need to focus on what I can focus on right now. Alright, so Flame Barrier, Saurian Chop. Muscle Weakness. Not sure it matters. Yeah, we're going to just go with another one of these. Alright. As a cartographer, I might want to just... nah, we're just going to finish this up. Yep. These platforms are a pain as Ronin, because even if I angle up, Ronin hits a bit behind them and destroys them. Yep. Is Lightning Ball on the top 3 Irad spells? On Irad specifically, Lightning Ball is perhaps the #1 spell. Lightning Ball, just the fact that Irad never moves, and therefore you will always get the raw damage, and it negates their Chaser's attack. Just by casting it nearby them, it basically negates their Chaser attack. The combination of all of those makes it probably the #1 spell on Irad specifically. Or, yeah, we're talking about Irad, not Tubal. Alright. to make too many mistakes. Get punished. Ooh. Feels like I can get them to half health so fast, and then I just can't finish the job. I can't get them beyond that. Don't get stuck in there. Whoa, there was some lag, even on my screen. That wasn't just the stream lagging, that was the game lagging there. Whew. Whew. I mean, this does hit in every direction. This could be worth. Go with this. Aegon is definitely the worst of the two. Once one is down, that should be it. I definitely find that, like, look, I'm new to this fight basically, so I just know when one's down, the fight's basically supposed to be over. Yeah. So for someone's second campaign, I decided on a race and class to play. I just need to think about what subclass I want to play. Which won't be for a while, but I thought of a race as a class. May I ask, what's kind of your plan with your character? I need to make a video, because I figured out, I dissected what it is that I do to allow me to make, when I make very good player characters, I figured out what it is that I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so focused on saying that I just let that hit me. But alright, well, this character just got their opportunity destroyed. You're welcome. Lizard Folk Monk. Interesting. Let's see. What does Lizard Folk Monk give you? Alright. We're going to try the Valkyrie, see how the directional attacks help in the fight. Yeah, so for Lizard Folk Monk, you could definitely use that bite in some ways. The DM dared me to play a Lizard Folk in the main campaign. So it's a bet. Well, I mean, it's one of those things of, do you want to be, like, is the character that comes from it something you're interested in? Oh, you always want to play it. That's what I needed to hear. Alright. Oh, okay, I can break those. That's good to know. Alright, so Valkyrie could do some work. Oh no. Actually, like, I think Gygax is more of a threat in my mind. Thought they were higher than they were. It just looks so appealing based on the people stories with races. I like a lot of the gimmick races in D&D too. Alright. Let's try Lightning Storm to... Because I know Lightning Storm encircles you, so I might be able to just Lightning Storm as a way to protect myself. As like an impulse strike. Whew. Yeah, my brother has played a Lizardfolk Cleric of Trickery that was a lot of fun to play with, though I think a lot of it, obviously it always comes down to the player than the... Like, it was the way in which he played the Lizardfolk. It's kind of an archetype that it was the way he played it, not the Lizardfolk part itself, I feel. There we are. Managed to use the spell as I expected. And it did fine. Get out. So I don't have any range. So when they're at a distance, they're just at a distance. And that's just it. Okay. Well, I'm alright now. Oh. Okay, come on. Just kill Aegon. And we're good. Alright. Don't be foolish like last time, and we got this. There we are. Ah, it's on the other side. Great. Alright. We'll do a quick exploration, and then we're just gonna head out. Or we're gonna let this guy die and reset. Because... Oh. They're both down there. And there's no sewers. Or that is the sewers, which means the other one's somewhere I can't even see. There's also the cellar, so... Yeah, I'm resetting the castle now that I've done that. I've at least solidified what race and class, but the backstory is going to take a lot of time. Yeah. So it's... The big question I always ask is why? Why do I have this ability? Why did I join the party? Why did I... Like, all of the questions of why kind of decides my playthrough. Alright. We're canceling the world lock to get ourselves some gold, because these last fights are rough. And while we're getting this gold, we are planning to... we are also... Let's reset. Alright. Yep, we have enough damage, generally. Yeah, almost faster to return to main menu. Almost. That's not worth the time. Still not there. Oof. Alright, well, we'll get a free chest here. We're going to need a bit more money than we have now if we want to properly leverage this. Alright, we can't get heirloom for free. Not interested in either. There we are. Alright. But I've been gathering ideas while playing gathering any sort of D&D ideas. I'm sorry, checklists for my campaign due. Nice. Alright, so we have something right here. Alright, this is perfect for the pearl. So, once we find the pearl key, this is the perfect area for this to be. Oh my gosh, how perfect for getting the pearl. Alright. All we need to do is find the dragon after this. Yep, there's a swing. Yeah. But yeah, definitely learning these fights is something I need to work on. Ooh, that's a nice little trick there. Whew. Oh my gosh. One of the projectiles broke the platform. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, got it. come on. The hammer's so close to dead. Wow, they're actually both really close to dead. I just gotta find an opportunity to get in. Missed by an inch. Cost me a mile. Oh well. Whew. So close. So close. Alright. That hit hurts to the soul. Yep. Exactly. That's the problem when that dagger guy suddenly turns to you, his hitbox gets bigger. Yep. That hurt. That did hurt. I don't know if Bard could kill this guy. I'm gonna try. How's it going, Thalsay? We are trying to do speedruns again, but with this new area, and not too much experience with it. It's proving itself to be quite challenging. Oof. Yep. So yeah, with the changes they've made to Barbarian to reduce its damage output, Barbarian just has a lot of flaws which show up here. Alright, Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier. Should give Ranger a try if you get a chance. Keep in mind, again, I only have cardinal directions, so I'm going to have some limitations there. I will try it if I get the chance, but gotta keep in mind, I'm not using a controller. I'm using arrow keys. So if I do it, the platform will block all the projectiles. Ah. Let's see. Honestly, being able to make a platform at will might just be all that I need to add. But yep. Whoop. So I can't use Flame Barrier while on these platforms because they'll destroy it. I was trying to cancel the Flame Barrier and it just was like, no mana, can't cancel. Like, so I decided to run away. I'm just trying to learn Primal Mech. Yep. Everyone's doing their own thing, getting better in their own ways. I'm going to... Alright. Gosh darn it. And we have we have Hero Complex. Double health is going to be better, just generally speaking. I have to go for the Hero Complex. We know that I have all that I need to be able to do it with Knight, and now I have double the health with it. So, we're going to do this one first. I'll keep the Ranger in mind, but... Alright. This isn't going much better than my first speedrun of the theme, but that's okay. Learning a new area is a process, and add in that this is the final area and meant to be very tough. I say they just simply met expectations. Alright. I use the dash to get there. Well, I found the gap. Use that moment where it was frozen to go through its hitbox before the burn damage took it. Mess up that timing, but oh well. I got it through despite taking the hit. Again. Mistimed chill dash. Oh, come on. Woo. There we go. Woo. I really like the idea of renaming him to Lameh. Nah. Alright. Now we just need to find the dragon. There should be a teleport next to the dragon. And we're going to practice Irad with this character. Alright. Down and to the right is the next closest. Probably find the bonus damage too. If I find the cellar, yeah, definitely. Do you know if the bonus damage applies to his ads? Or is it just Two-Ball himself? Because that makes a huge difference, I feel. Definitely does not help on the ads. Okay. Well, I'm not too worried about finding his damage boost. Alright, found him. Oh no, I don't have enough mana to... Well, if that sword didn't land on me, that was enough to kill those ads. But oh well, we found Two-Ball. Alright. Fungal Spread, but with a character that can't repair. Fireball with a character that can use it, as well as Valkyrie, is not a bad character against this one. So, the power of Valkyrie is that those swords that are falling from the sky are counted as small projectiles. Yeah, except you can't survive 2 hits. Well, that's part of speedrunning. The difference between surviving 2 hits and surviving 3 hits, pretty big, but those are the differences that you make up. Yeah, the Puritan is honestly what I'm more worried about. This right here is what I'm more worried about. Yeah, they made Puritan big and... Oh, I got really lucky on that timing there. Oh. Well, just retire non-knights as I just get too aggravated versus boss playing these bad classes. That's what you do? Alright, well. Ugh, Spelunker has even less health, but I think it's still surviving 2 hits. I like to try to get good with as many classes as I can, because I'm not going to be able to control Gay Knights, as you saw there. And, like, I don't think they're too bad. So I do know this. The ads, as long as there's 2 ads remaining, I think Mindful figured this out. As long as there's 2 ads remaining, he does not summon more ads. So there's value in just using this shield block to push the ads away, and then whoa, I can destroy that. Oh no. Aw, I'm cooldown. Just need to land 1 hit. Nah, destroy those. Ah. The main issue with getting too aggravated to do my best is when I get a real character. Yep. Alright. Duelist with Searing Shot. I think we're gonna see. I think Duelist also dies in 2 hits, but we're gonna give it the opportunity to prove me that it has enough health. Let's see, it's 115, that gets reduced to 112. Nope, not enough health. So only Knights have enough health to survive 3 hits. Knights and Barbarians, and just with all the changes they've made to Barbarians, Barbarian went from a class that I was hyped to play back when Far Shores, when I first started speedrunning this with Far Shores, to a class I just cannot justify playing, like, ever. Alright. Well, we definitely need... I need to start paying attention to what spells each of them have, because... Alright. None of these look good. None of these look promising. Also, I think having an extra jump would make this boss a lot easier. Yep. I have no qualms with this boss being challenging. My qualms is just with where I am now. I think this is a boss that as we get better, we will be able to beat at lower levels. I think level 1 beating this boss will be possible. I just don't think we are at that skill level yet. I think it's going to take quite some practice. So... The longer he goes without summoning ads, the easier it is for me. So please, I don't know what's gone into YouTube all, but I appreciate it. Oh, this is not a good spot to be. It's so sad people in New Game Plus think this boss is easy because they're over-leveled. or is it because we're under-leveled? Ew, super fluid. Ew. That being said, everything else is perfect. Nah. Yeah, I despise super fluid. I also, like, I do like the idea of it, but I swear anything that changes how the mechanics work generally is a penalty. By the way, if you're at the back while he's changing forms, you get free hits on him as the knight. Oh, so behind him, it doesn't have enough of a radius. Got it. I get what you're saying. Oh my gosh, super fluid. So, yeah, the problem, super fluid is a good idea until you realize that people have the dual button dashing. It's like it wasn't considered with dual button dashing, I feel. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Super fluid, aerodynamic, and hollow bones, the problem is it changes the natural movement that you have prepared yourself to play with. Therefore, it feels bad even if it's not that bad. It feels horrible. You know, in the future, I think the run might involve, instead of me grabbing Duelist, I should start grabbing Chef, specifically for this boss, to apply Burn and, like, kick all the swords back at him. I don't think it was really considered with any type of dashing. I mean, the base dash, if you don't change the system, it's pretty accurate to how that works. Whoa, I didn't know you can knock them back like that. Ah. Oh, I have Hyperion's Ring. I have Hyperion's Ring. Like, Superflu, Gunslinger, or Ranger is impossible for my brain to figure out. Ugh. So I don't think when I said that, I did not mean with any class. There's specifically, oh god, Perfectionist. Perfectionist needs to be worth 100% gold, not 50% gold. The trait is horrible. As a speedrunner, I can't use it effectively. So, we're not going with Perfectionist, because it's too much, man. What I mean is, like, in the options, while all of us change it to dual button dashing, a lot of people actually keep it as single button dashing, where you just dash in the direction you're facing. And with that, Superfluid is just a hyper version of that. The problem is, obviously, with us, who are doing the dual button dashing, we have to force back to the direction that we got rid of because we didn't like it. And then it's just an advanced version of the version we hate. So, it's better than just saying, hey, two-button dashing is removed, but not too much better. Ooh. Ah, missed. Yep. 4 of those is not. You can pick off the rolling chainsaw thing, by the way. Good to know, it's just always way too big for what I'm expecting. It is a knight. Yeah, if I get fungal spread with the mage, I'll go mage. If I get fungal spread with the mage, I'll go mage. Alright. Yeah, I'm wondering, yeah. Like, I know we cannot get the spoons with Chef, and spoons would be actually really good against this boss. But I'm wondering if we can get if the Chef just naturally. Alright. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I know you guys keep saying that it has invisible projectiles. I see them every single time. I hate to tell you this, but I think you just don't know what you're looking for right now. Why did I spend all my mana there? Because I wasn't thinking through. Fireball. Alright. Let's try Fireball. It has Wind Wall and Fireball. That's a good AoE effect, a good defensive measure. I will try it. I do die in 2 hits still. Nothing I can change about that. Oh my gosh. Well, that was just... I think that character was pretty good. I just made two very stupid mistakes right off the bat. I think mages can work with the right spells. Disattune, I think I still survived 2 hits with a character that's much harder to hit. And White Star could have the damage output that you need at that moment. You just double White Star, and as they spawn in, you just boom, 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 dead. That's the help. Don't find out. But yeah, I think that means that the solution to this boss fight might just be going more mana build. More of an intelligence build than a strength based. There we go. If I can get him to split, it will make it much easier. Take that guy out. I feel like they should switch the phase 2 and phase 3 weapon. Like, cool. If you can manage, you should jump to his backside when he is throwing chasers. Yep. White Star knocked the ad into you. Unfortunate. Alright. White Star Knight. Let's try it. Let's try it. Yep, that is definitely a thing that I have to deal with. The fact that the White Star does knock people around, and sometimes the knocking around is uncontrollable. Definitely want fungal spread, but unfortunately we cannot get enough souls to get that consistent in this speedrun, so not really an option. And I am standing by that we need to get good at lower levels. Level 25 for me, level 1 for Mindful. I'm gonna get on this side, see if this helps. There we go. Yeah. No, I recognize preferential treatment. Unless we want to start picking up scars in a speed run, is pretty infeasible. That is understood. I didn't know when that thing came up, so I was trying to press shield. I didn't know when the lightning was going to hit me. Fungal spread. Fungal spread, people. This could be the character. Pretty sad, though, that runs are taking long again, but not in a bad way. I think... So here's actually a theme that could happen, and I hope this is the case, that because the difficulty of this, that we have to reroute, given that we need to get to higher levels. That might be a new way of doing this that I think could make this a lot of fun. Could make the addition of this boss a great positive for the speedrun. Yeah, I really just like the sword fall. That's the sword fall and the sword fall and of course the create more guys. Those are the two attacks that really do me in. Oh. This patch is pretty miserable for me. I mean, as a speedrun perspective, it's definitely a new challenge, and that challenge is far more daunting than it needs to be. As a casual play, I have been enjoying casual play quite a bit. So I think overall I do like this patch. It's just Irad is someone, or sorry, Tubal is someone I need to figure out more. That's all it is. Tubal is a character I need to figure out. Like, I still stand by that everything, all the challenges Tubal faces is all things that we can learn and adapt to and manage to make this boss a lot easier than it currently is for us. Albeit the ads are definitely on the far more daunting side. Getting rid of preferential treatment has been a lot more painful than I thought. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh. The... Magma Mass, Magic 8 Ball? Nope. Tesla Spike? Maybe? I mean, there are plenty of times where I want to keep a distance. I will try the Ranger. I'll give the Ranger the opportunity to prove me wrong. But yeah, getting rid of preferential treatment is just like... Agreed. This isn't even the worst. Sorry, I got like a call. I want to keep an eye on it, but it's not a call worth the loss. Alright. Ivy Canopy does give me fungal spread. So this might... Rangers might be the solution that we've been looking for. Which sucks, because I suck with Rangers. Oh, I am not... If I am basically forced to learn to use a controller to do this speedrun, I'm going to be really disappointed, because I am not as good with controllers as you might think. I've only beaten the boss with the Ranger, but the second phase ball makes him a lot harder. Or, I've almost beaten the boss. Yep. Oh no, I needed that for later. Ah. Get out. Yeah, that wall of swords right there. Sometimes the swords just end up in a very bad position for you. And it's like, how was I supposed to get past that wall of swords? Alright. Gravity Beam and Free Strike. Also Lotus Stem. Lotus Stem is going to trigger. Lotus Stem is going to trigger. And this is, remember, intelligence is plus 10% while playing mage. So, you can also try the mouse. No. That's the theme. Mouse, the mouse, the controller, like, I use keyboard. Like, I've switched my control scheme to work with how I work. If I have to change that, if I have to change out of that, then I have to basically relearn the, like, there's a reason that I never played with mouse, because I don't do mouse. I never play with controller, because while I do use controller, I prefer keyboard by a huge margin on these games. Well, having a character that can double laser beam has done wonders in this fight. Doing this just to hold me in the air. Come on. Just needed a little more mana for me to pull that off. Alright. Alright, Lotus Stem putting in the work. Yeah, I'm just leaving this up so that Lotus Stem can trigger if I need it to. Oh, no, 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 no. That mage was not too bad. Yeah. Mage might be the solution. Unfortunately, this does mean that we're going to be super vulnerable. We will never get to a point where we can take more than 2 hits. But Mage might be the solution. Have you fought this guy before, or are you going full low-level run? I fought this guy 1 time before at low levels. So do note that the difference between facing this guy at high levels and low levels is massive. Because of all the ads and the creatures that you have to deal with, just fighting this enemy is very different than fighting this enemy at low levels. Like, it's one of the... Of all the bosses, the difference between fighting it at low levels and just fighting it normally, this has probably the biggest difference. Of all the bosses in the game. And it's like, it's a significant margin. Yeah, couldn't spin kick fast enough. Killing all the ads immediately feels great. Gotta save this for when he spins the ads. It's the daggers rain from the sky while the ads are going, while he's attacking. It's the 3-person combination, basically. Chronic fatigue. Super IVS. So it's not even a good night. I'd rather learn Ivy Cap Nippy. And no, I am not going to remove the thing to get myself a reset for money. We're doing it at this level. We're doing it at level 25. We need to learn the low-level fight. And if it just turns out that it is so daunting, well, we've learned that it's daunting. And we're going to try to strategize some early game leveling strats instead. But we're not doing that now. There we are. Oh. Here. Oh my gosh. Protect by being under. Oof. You've never seen that before? Yep. All enemies, all bosses can land on those platforms, so it can do some weird things. Alright. Projectile destruction. Fungal spread with Lotus Stem. Okay, I gotta say, just getting mages with Lotus Stem, I'm not sure if they're doing that on purpose. Like, there's something that makes sure that mages are more likely to find Lotus Stem than other relics, or that something of that nature. But mage with Lotus Stem sounds absolutely fantastic. Yeah. The spike ball goes after you when you're in the platform, so it makes you a lot harder the second phase. Definitely. I have noticed. The spike ball, yeah, the spike ball feels like it should be phase 3, not phase 2. Oh my gosh. I'm like, okay, it's safe because the wind wall's there, and then the wind wall broke as Shockwave. No, not even the knight has enough health to survive the vampirism damage boost. So, no way the duelist can. But the duelist had fungal spread, so I recognize the desire. Well. So I'm trying to think, how can we increase our level to do this more consistently? Should we find that level strats are a thing we have to do? I think I like it already. I think instead of stopping for the architect, we're actually going to end up we're going to spend some time with the pizza girl, everyone. Like, if we need to buy the locks, I remember this. I used to buy the pizza girl to get the locks because it's just one purchase and then I'm solid. So I think we're gonna be using Pizza Girl again, and that makes me very happy. Should just do Nama at level 1, even if you don't have the damage increase? Yes, because we need the extra gold. That is one thing that you're going to be correct in. Yeah. Yep, so for one, we will kill Nama without the damage boost. I think we will stop to talk to the Pizza Girl, though where we lock could depend. Like, you and I, we're going to kill Nama on the first life, so we don't need to lock it there at Kirkwellen Plateau. The question is, do we need her at the Fish and Dry Lake, and do we need her at the Sun Tower? That's basically the two questions. I feel like if we're doing it at the Sun Tower, like the Sun Tower is the one place where the Architect Lock makes more sense than the Sun Tower is the one place where Architect Lock makes so much more sense than the Pizza Girl. Okay, Circuit Steiner makes this a consideration. I don't know if Pizza Girl doesn't seem that necessary. Fair enough. I gotta think through it. I'm just spitballing ideas while in the middle of another run, but I just used to love when we did Pizza Girl and when I first started speedrunning, Architect had not been added to the game yet, so we had to rely on Pizza Girl. And because there was a certain point where we would... I remember we would get to avoid Beast Bareth. I would defeat them, buy the Pizza Girl, die, and then use the rest of the money to like level up with the money. Go. Yeah, like this is not like a significant difficulty increase, but the Spike Ball is. Which is why I feel like of the two, they should switch order, because it's the difficulty theme first right now. So close. So close. I will state the Circuit Steiner was necessary, but Barbarian proved itself viable in some way. So close to a Barbarian Circuit Steiner kill. And yes, I used that shout just to buy me some time. I did not use it to destroy projectiles or anything of that nature. Yeah, it's just like a lot of the hands, like the shield hand, the fact that the knockback doesn't really work. Like, so, like what was it? Dagger knockback is natural. So, axe knockback is low, and shield knockback is non-existent. So it's like everything gets knocked back a different amount, and it's really hard to adapt to sometimes. Alright. If you're not going to summon, I'm going to deal some damage. Oh, I kicked off of him and I just missed the positioning by an inch. Literally splits as I'm throwing the fireball at him. Really gotta learn. When do I throw my damage boost with a shield? I think it is going to have to... I'm going to use the shield as a damage boost. Like, specifically to damage boost to vulnerable all of the enemies. I think is going to be the future of this fight. Finding the fishing entrance from the start is usually pretty quick. I've reached the castle for Sun Tower and unlocked Pizza Girl, but I just ended up killing Unrat as soon as I got to the top anyways. Yep. Getting to the top is hard, though. Getting to the top can be very difficult sometimes. We do know that we have done it sometimes. We can kill everything except for the Paishin Dry Lake in a single life. We know that is very much within our feasibility. It's beyond that begs the question. Oh, right. Not a mage. Don't have enough mana for that. Alright, I use that shield dash pretty well, I feel. Alright, can't. Keep going to double spell. Doesn't work. Oh, I thought that hammer was going to have a hitbox, so I never went around him during that attack. Alright. All the ads are dead, it seems like. Unless there's one hiding in a corner that I didn't see. Not dead yet. The fact that I could be doing that damage boost and that he will still just charge on through, that hurts. Yeah, the shield, just being able to do that shield bash round through. Ugh. Alright. I wish you could train attack and magic before unlocking Mage and Valkyrie. So that you don't have to... I mean, for the general design of the game, I definitely agree that they should. Like, for speedrunners, yeah, that sucks. Regular players, I think that is the correct choice. Force them to have some diversity right off the bat. They have to know that these classes are really bad until you've leveled up more. I disagree. I think Mage is good pretty early on. Like, I think just Knight is broken is the main issue. Knight is broken at early levels. Is the main reason why I think you feel that way. But I think, yeah, forcing class diversity early on, I think is not an issue. And I wouldn't even say play classes you don't like, just more of play a higher diversity of classes than you normally would. That's all. Both one of my spells missed their targets. So that sucked. There we are. Okay, let's get to this split without taking another hit. There we are. I feel like the swords are made to box you in a corner and then take you out in said corner. And it's... Icarus wings. I'm gonna try the Barbarian for a bit. Maybe this is a boss where Barbarian can be nice. I had the Circuit Steiner, which nearly got me through, and I had the, now I have the Icarus wings that might help. Oh, also another thing, as you were bringing up, you can't tell the devs, like, the classes are bad until you level it up more. You have to also recognize that, new players probably are getting a lot of their stats from, equipment that we just don't equip. Ah. Okay. Well, Icarus Wings is kind of tough, and without Circuit Steiner, Barbarian's not worth. Got it. I can mess my Gate Ball. I think new players just don't realize how bad they are. I think you just don't realize how good Knight is, and why that just, like, affects... like, okay, I'm going to state that the Barbarian needs some help. Took me a while to realize Valkyrie did less damage than... Okay, fair enough. Barbarian needs a little help. Valkyrie needs a little help. Mage, I think, is fine. Yeah, if we compare them all to Knight, then they all... Every single class, I think, is inferior. Like, Knight is an insane class, especially in the early game. Like, if we're comparing them all to Knight, what class is still good? How'd they get knocked up? Huh. I don't see the problem with Valkyrie doing the same damage as Knight and having more HP than Mage. Yes, I do. I agree there. I agree there. I will say the Valkyrie is deserving of help. Okay. We have damage on Irad. We have Gravity Beam to help us with the mooks. Yeah, no, I definitely see Valk should do more damage per hit than Knight. With how low its health is, I will agree. If we increase its health significantly, it becomes a bit more of a question. But yeah, it definitely... Valkyrie should have... Like, I'm pretty sure the Valkyrie has less health than the Ranger. Like, its health is near the Mage. And that is unacceptable with the low damage output. Whew. Oh my gosh, that Blaze Bellow. His Flame Barrier did work there. Yep. I would be willing to play Valk, just the damage is so much worse than Knight, it becomes depressing for me. Yep. I am going to learn this boss at low levels. I'm going to learn this boss at low levels. Like, if I'm not taking the issue of this hard fight now, I'm just going to be taking the issue of this hard fight later. Maybe on a day where I have less practice and I'm losing to Irad as well. This is probably not the day. Do more damage, now it's been learned. I'm gonna... I mean, obviously, if I can do it without having to rely on the high amounts of damage, it's going to make for a faster run. So it's the question of, just can it be done? Alright. Prismatic Spectrum can... I mean, the other two don't work really well. Oh man, aerodynamic's gonna suck with, I think they increased the width of aerodynamic, but... Ugh. We're gonna keep going. Did that just to protect myself. Oh, that was wrong. Ooh. There we are. That had a bigger arc than expected. Much bigger arc than expected. We'll try the disattuned, see if that helps. The white-black... Yeah, I saw the backswing arc, I just didn't realize it was that large. I thought I was out of its range. Yeah, I did see the white arc itself was what hit me. I just didn't realize it was that far away. I always know it's further away than I expected. I thought I had moved enough that time. Oh well. All part of the learning process. Oh, don't spend that before. Right, that's why I did wrong last time. Now I spend it to try to get the crit ready. Wow. Wow. Fungal spread. Alright. So really the question is, does the mana leech still work despite having masochism? If mana leech still works, this is perfectly fine. If mana leech doesn't, if it doesn't, yeah, this is already a dead character. If it does, I mean, it's a mage with fungal spread. That can never be that bad in this fight. Alright. Alright, it works. When I dashed away, that was basically the death now. Oh well. Gravity Beam, Prismatic Spectrum. Yeah, I really think that the mage is the solution to this fight. Just get like a... If I could get a Scholar Cape. Yeah, if you could get Scholar Cape along with this, then I think you do well. And if it's Scholar Cape, that means that we have to start doing the gold gathering strats, which I enjoy. They were the strats I started with. Ah. That thing was still shooting fire even while frozen. Any HP to survive 2 hits would be possible, but very difficult. Yeah. Good mana. Okay. So it's just the question of... So, I think I can buy this. I might only have 125 mana, in which case I just ruined myself. Because it says good mana. Nope. I'm at max mana, not enough to cast a spell. Alright, this character is dead. This character is already dead. You said you had good mana! Yeah, with no... The whole reason I took this spell is because if I could double up White Star, that's enough damage to probably just one-shot some of the mooks. But with, you know, me instead being unable to cast the spell at all... Yep. Just how many hits it takes to take those guys out. The problem was the first explosion might knock them out of range for the second explosion. Yes, and that's why I was hoping for the emotional dysregularity, to have just a single explosion that deals double damage, so it could one-shot them without having to worry about that first explosion knocking them out of range. That's exactly what I was afraid of, and that's exactly why I wanted emotional dysregularity. I'm like, it says they have good mana. They should have enough to purchase, but they did not. Unfortunate. Trying to kick off the Echo platform, but disappeared as I was going for the kick. They have around 220 to 240 HP. That makes sense. And that hurts because I know how much HP that is. And how far away I am from killing these guys with each attack. Alright. We have surpassed the 3-hour mark, people. Crippling Intellect with White Star. I just want to check if they improved Crippling Intellect well enough to make this worthwhile. Less than half MP. Way too low weapon damage. Let's just kill ourselves. Because I'm pretty sure that kills us. Yep, it should kill us. Oh my gosh. I tried to force retire the hero there, as you saw. Alright. I almost walked into that. That would have been very sad way to go. I do as I go in a sad way. But to say, that was a character we wanted to retire, and we got to the second phase. Alright. Magic 8 Ball. If I can get my shots just right. Maybe? We'll find out. We will find out. So, Aslaw, what level were you when you beat, 2-Ball? Well, I guess, well, you said you had the Crescent weapon, and that was the main theme. So, I guess level isn't exactly as important as how much damage did you have, is the more pressing question. Oh. Wrong spell. Darn. You can use souls to get your max attack bonus to 14, and the fact that you did that tells me a lot about what you need to do to get this character dead, like what your damage output was like. Wrong direction. But yeah, if you're getting your max attack to 14, that says a lot. That says a lot. Flame Barrier Mage was a way that I pulled through one time. Just the damage output is absurd. I did have a much better clearing spell, but Flame Barrier Mage did allow me to really hurt Irad. I want to train magic, but I've also been avoiding unlocking mage so I can practice with Nightmare without having to retire too much. So let's see, plus 14 strength, plus a weapon. You're like, yeah, you're double the strength from the starting level, at least. I wonder if I can split him before he sends any spawns. I can. Aww. Requires quite a bit of gold, I bet. I bet. Alright. Yeah. The fact that the clown doesn't give you any bonus gold, but reduces your max health is... Why? No bonus gold, reduces max health, for you can kick off the ground. Okay. If you have enough HP to survive with Vampire, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I bet it is. It's just have enough HP to survive with Vampire. Let's see. It's 125 damage from the mooks, which means you need, what, 300 health about? Yeah, so it's 250. So yeah, it's 250 plus... Yeah, you're going to need like 330 health, so... But yep, Tubal is our form of Herodotus. For those who don't know, Herodotus was the character that was really hard to face in, like... It's the reason why only Zors and a few other people were able to do one life runs. Because Herodotus is just so hard the lower the level you are. Of course, the moment I use my attack, because I'm like, I can't wait around forever. Whew. Ooh. Can't reach them. Oh no. All right. Herodotus is the slime. Herodotus is the slime. Yep. A total of 32 slimes combined together into one. Of course, the hero complex is on a giant ranger. Alright. Increased magic damage and magic capacity, so I can double shoot. And the plus magic damage probably means that double shoot will always kill all the mooks. So, even though I only take... The armor is necessary to survive the one hit. But... that might be enough. But yeah, it's just like... They can make the mooks, plus they can make the swords fall from the sky. it's the combination of two random element attacks just piled onto the fight itself. Okay, I was like, if I miss that one entirely and I have to start from scratch to kill that. I've been trying some strats where you retire after killing the mech to get more gold. Go. I want to keep paying him just to get gold or just to get mana. Ooh. Hey Glorious, how's it going? This fight is really hard, so I'm keeping all my focus on it. As you can see by our time frame. Yep, this is the new boss, and it's so much harder for, like, the thing is, the lower your level, it's not just like the lower level character has it a bit more difficult, it's the lower level character has a hell to go through with this boss. That distinction is making this very hard because they have a bunch of mooks that you have to kill while you're fighting the boss. So if you don't have enough damage output to kill the mooks quickly, you'll feel the consequences. All the while you're dodging all these additional projectiles. Oh my gosh. I was on the third phase, man. Alright. Doesn't have the great thing of destroying stuff, but yeah, by the way, thank you very much, Glorious. So this is so for people that don't know, speedrunning this boss, of course, speedrunning this game, this boss is a new boss that was added in the next patch. It's hard. It's hard, because what happens is this boss has all those little spawn things that you have to deal with, so it's a lot to learn. A lot of them feel kind of random because we haven't adapted to the situation yet. And those enemies, those little enemies, we estimate their health to be somewhere around like 200, which there are very much, we cannot get our damage output high enough to kill these guys at a quick enough rate to just the, like, those little guys have 200 health. As you can see us dealing like numbers in 2016, like, we simply cannot get our damage output high enough to make that killing them easy. Ooh. Thoroughly impressed by your skills. I had no idea Rogue Legacy could even be played so well, but it looked very tough. Yes, yes. Alright. This is our best shot out of all of these, though it's not the best shot. But yeah. This fight, it's the extended difficulty. So, in case you're wondering, the entire rest of the game, except for this boss, can be completed in under an hour. You might notice we're at the 3-hour mark. So I'm going to probably if this keeps going, I'm probably going to take Ace Law's advice. Like, it's a good idea to keep practicing this boss at low levels to get better at it at low levels. But Ace Law has the advice of just unlock the castle, get yourself some more levels because you need it on this boss. Oh, one of them made it through. Darn it. Right there. Always think it's not going to hit that far away. Oh, well. Alright. You know what? So this is going to look visibly frustrating. Vertigo Cartographer. I'm going to unlock the castle. I'm going to get myself some more gold. This guy has plus 100 gold gain. Alright, finish your story so that I can cancel the world lock. Alright. So yeah. All of the issues with this character is visual. He has a vertigo. PB is 117.46. I think once I get used to 2-ball, I can get a PB there around as well. But it's just like, I have to learn 2-ball. Alright. So, we are there. We need to go right down. But like you can see how we could nearly one-shot enemies here. Ooh. Ugh. Need to go down. And yes, in case you're wondering, this is very unorthodox to play as it is to watch. Awesome, I found some meat in that lantern, it looks like. Just by the sound, as well as the fact that the health I had. Alright. Woo! Not vertigo. I just realized Perfectionist gives less gold than vertigo. That's just flat out blasphemy. Perfectionist is a daunting trait. Alright. We are in that hole there. Okay, maybe we're not in that hole there. Well, I have no idea where we are right now. Oof. I kind of feel like locking the experience totem can be worth it. I will say, when I first started my runs, I did unlock the experience totem back before we had Architect and stuff. I could definitely see a world where we're back in that realm. I feel like that's just us not being at the competency level we need to be, more than it is that's the future in store of us. But, like, you know, trying to play beyond your competency is how you get injured as much as I am right now. Alright. So... Alright. Let's try to grab that treasure chest there. And yeah, if I hit that guy, that little explosion symbol means he's going to blow up, and I just do not... Like, I will die from the damage. And usually I kill some of the mini-bosses with Ranger to get +1 strength. Well, it's +1% strength, but yeah. Alright. Let's just go for gold gain for a bit. I think I am going to go with Ace Law's idea of just increase gold gain for a bit. But I'm going to increase intelligence instead of strength, I think, when I can. Let's max out intelligence, see if we can do it. Because, yeah, I'm not ending this stream until I kill the boss, even if we have to do all of these additional things to make it harder, because it's so much harder for us right now. Oof. Ooh. Let's get that treasure chest. Sheep on the treasure. And yes, I will take the wind wall. I appreciate it. Try to find the bonus damage? That's a good idea. Yeah, so these lives will be focused on gain to the area where the bonus damage lies. I just realized the bonus damage requires no memory rating. Can you get the bonus damage without the book? I wonder. Like, you don't have to read Two Ball's memories, you read Two Ball's notes. Huh. 10 out of 10 strength can be pretty reliable strat, so might as well practice with that much stats. Yep. I'm still staying by I like intelligence more, so, alright. So we're heading for storage area, and then we'll head back for... Forgot about Algesia. Forgot about Algesia. Bing, bing, pong. Seems like a good way to get money. Pacifism? Alright. So with hypercoagulation, this character should be pretty darn strong. Or pretty darn useful, I should say. Yeah, that will just flat... Ooh, nope. Neither are useful for me right now. Because of the little gold gain, I definitely want to take this character to another area as soon as I can to get myself more gold. Okay. Oh, that is a terrifying character to face. Let's get out of here. Maybe Axis Mundi would be more efficient. I'm just going for wherever I find. I do want to go down because I mean, I need to get confident in using in the new area anyways. So, I'm going to new area. Oh, I guess I see what you're saying. Like, I'm going to get one shot by enemies, and go get one shot by enemies much earlier than I intend to be. Okay, so it doesn't... There is no way for me to hurt enemies. Got it. Just gives that plus 20% extra gold, and it's pretty easy with Void Dash. Ah. Well, we got our damage boost. So there's a riddle as to why that works. Oh, no. Hey! I can break the floor. Awesome. I knew this allows you to break these. Alright, so you can break the floor with your kicks. Thank goodness. In case anyone's wondering, if you read the little lore, it specifically says all those things inside there are empty, which is why I did not bother breaking them. Alright. Whew. Alright. Yeah, that does not work if you're not a pacifist. I know that for certain. Alright. Alright. We're gonna take this guy now to the Stygian study to get more gold. I mean, I could take it to Axis. It is safer in Axis Mundi. But it's also less gold everywhere that's not of higher levels. Alright, now I die anywhere other than where I am right now, basically. So. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, that definitely does... Again, that... Oh, that's me answering the same question again, so... Alright. 5,000 gold. That should be very valuable for us. But... yeah. Probably have as much money as you had if you killed the bosses without Architect. Possibly. That. There we are. Whew. Probably have more than now. I did not expect them... So they usually go on the ground. I did not expect it to actually be big enough to latch onto that table and go up. Alright. Going with Aleximic. There we are. Whew. Alright. Now, we're going to go find the dragon before we lock down the castle again. You didn't get cape? No, I did not. I should have gotten cape, but oh well. It was leather. It was leather, not scholar. If it was scholar, I definitely would have grabbed cape. Can't stay, but just check and see how you're doing and what the next update is like. The next update is very hard for speedruns, so we've just been gathering gold right now to get ourselves ready for the boss fight that's been blowing us to shreds. Barbarian was not the one who wanted to get that access, but I will accept what I am given. Alright. The boss appears to be level 20 in the trailers, which is suspicious to me. Oh, that's just them making sure everything's ready for the trailers, not actually reflective of what the boss actually is. No, the boss is level 120 in the actual game. Maybe you misread it or not, but like, yeah, the new boss. Basically, here's the main problem: the boss releases additional enemies to fight with alongside it, and as a speedrunner, we aren't at a high enough level to dispatch of them easily. So one of the things is right now we're like, all right, do we have to increase our level that we get to before we end? Do we, like, we're trying to figure out how we do it, because one of the things is I do want to get to a point where I can just do it easily. But like Mindful Line, from my understanding, has spent days of their stream trying to beat it at level 1 and has yet to succeed. Yeah, and they're insane. Yeah, you will get to see the boss in just a bit. And keep in mind, we are at level 35. Speedruns never gets to level 35. We are over-leveled crazily. And you're gonna see how this boss, how we fare against this boss. Highly over-leveled compared to our usual standings. We got there. Alright, cool. Big problem is they flow around the boss body so you can't even reach them. Alright, so we do have fungal spread. We do have the good. We do have the good stuff. Alright. Ah. Alright, well, they're dead. Alright. It was just, I don't want to go too far to the right or left, and that keeps, I want to go under it, but, oh well. We got the castle ready. Puritan really sucks for this boss, but I think it's the best we've got. The lore for this boss is probably, yes, very interesting. Alright, we need to buy the cape. We need to buy the cape. Alright. We're going to try it now. So we are now at level 36. We have the full leather set except for leather armor, which is going to make no significant difference. So you're going to get going now. Hopefully I'll be back. Yep, definitely. Have a nice time. Thank you for coming by. Alright. So this boss, we now have plus 12 in strength and intelligence. Hopefully this is enough. But we can't see the boss very clearly. Well, it looks like a lot of our damage was literally, we could not see the enemies from the boss. Which is literally just an issue with Puritan. Alright. Yep. That's a character with enough damage. Prismatic Spectrum. Along with an insane gravity beam, which just eat all of our mana, cause them to explode. Oof. Yeah, so this is going worse than our first time through, but also our first time through we were bailed out by a good character. I think they had Hero Complex, either that or Hypercoagulation. One of the two. This damage boost is really making a difference. I thought I was kicking off the guy. Oh well. Lightning Storm? Prismatic Spray. I think Prismatic Spray is more important. Yeah. Let's see. Nope, still not enough. Actually, hold up. So if I... So with +7, if I only get hit by 2 ball, I do not get hit by the spawns. I have precisely enough to survive 2 hits. I will survive with 2 health, which means the difference between 2 balls damage and the 2 balls servant's damage is significant. And right there, I no longer survive 2 hits. I'll try to be smart and witty with that ability, with that spell, and it was a mistake. There we go. Awesome. Now I don't have to deal with these daggers in the air and the moves at the same time. Got really lucky that guy didn't get close enough. Oh my gosh. I thought that was a different attack, and I should have gotten punished. You saw where I was. I swear, I dash, and it just keeps going even though I let go of the button. Alright, Magma Mask, Wind Wall. Panic Attacks is Nightmare, but this is a knight. This is a knight. That has to stand for something, you know? Ooh. And Flame Barrier is something as well. So this character has damage, but not survivability. I didn't take damage. That's gonna suck. Yep, So panic attacks work even when you shield block. That is good to know. That is good to know. Alright. Combative with Gravity Beam. Dies in one hit, but has the damage output necessary. We'll try it. Later we'll get that mage with... We'll surely get a mage with Fungal Spread. But yeah, it's looking like this entire stream today is just this one battle. Yep, and in case you're wondering, I did that spin literally to stall me in the air a little longer. Whew. Oh. I can do it. I meant to just record myself, but I am streaming myself beating 2-ball once. Nice. I was so close that time. I was so close that time. Whew. Just 2-ball. Just 2-ball. Alright. Well, my stream's only supposed to go for another 10 minutes, so I have a time frame before I beat this boss. Truly, this was all strategized. Just want this run to go exactly the length, so I didn't have to do anything else. Level 2 warring weapon, it must be close to crescent weapon damage. Yep. Hero complex and gravity beam. Yep. So let's see. With hero complex, I should survive 3 hits. So yeah, I think this is the character. Well, the first time being Dubal, it was just because stacking Tesla Spike on him did a lot of damage. Just don't take needless damage. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Two hits that were neither was necessary or reasonable given the situation. Well, that character had everything he needed, and then I just did some stupid mistakes. 4 stupid mistakes, it seems. Alright. I mean, this one has hypercoagulation. This one has Amaterasu's Sun. I'm gonna go with Amaterasu's Sun, but that was a very close, and this might be a mistake. It was just the other one had Hollow Bones as well, which I think is deciding a big part of my decision, because I just... I'm going to get used to it or unused to it, either way. Alright. So we have Tesla Spike for damage, which isn't the best, but basically, if I can ignore the enemies and then just like I can two-shot the enemies basically using the burn damage, as long as the shots happen distinctly. There we are. Oh my god. I'm not dead. Alright, yep, this was the mistake of the two. Knight is just so much more versatile, and not having a spell that kills Laura in areas is significant. Well, 2 Vertigos and a Barbarian. This is going to be a great life. Well, it has hypercoagulation, so this might actually be good enough. No, wait, it's Hero Complex. Okay, it's not good enough. Alright. Does it even survive 5 hits? Depends on how many of them are against the difference between facing the boss and facing the mooks is going to be different. Whether it survives 5 hits or 4. Alright. Whatever. Let's do it, Barbarian. Show me that you're good enough to deserve a slot here. Oh my gosh. That could be destroyed? Oh, so the fact that those big axes can be destroyed by the Barbarian Shout is huge. No auras. No auras, no good spells. Well. Gold gain strats might be the theme. And Acelaw, you are correct. If we do gold gain strats, then buying the experience totem does make sense. Like you beat Lamech and then you use the money to just buy an experience totem. Oh my gosh. There we are. And no, I do not want to go behind him. I don't care if that gives me mana increase. These swords I do not want to play games with. Okay, get out of that corner. Keep getting close. Keep getting close. Keep getting so close. Well, Pacifist isn't going to do the job. Run to the ball coming up from the floor problem quite a few times. Yep. Like, if you're paying attention, you could catch it, but it's one of those things of, I can't pay attention to the ball, and to ball, and all the little spawns, and those, flames coming in from the ceiling. It's like, how's it going, Weebish? We're having a rough time with this. And according to my time frame, this is all I have for today, but we are going to go overtime because I'm finishing this. I am finishing this. Oh my gosh, that's a way bigger radius than I expect it to be. Every time that's a way bigger radius than I expect it to be. But yeah, we've been spending the last 3 hours. Yeah, about 3 hours just facing this one boss. So, alright. We're going to use Tesla Spike. We're going to just deal buttloads of damage. And hopefully that's enough. But yeah, you can already tell we're at level 36. We over-leveled specifically for this fight. And we're still having troubles. Because the mooks are a little much. The damage ain't coming in. And we're still figuring things out. Eventually, we will get to the point where we can do this boss fight easily. But I think we just cannot speedrun this boss until we're consistent with this boss. Ooh. Hey! I actually killed them using that Tesla Spike. That's pretty awesome. Oh, I was about to shield bash as a security measure, and it wasn't up for another few minutes, for another second. Woo! Oh. Come on. So close. Alright. This guy has damage. I have some thoughts on Squid Game, and from what I can tell, it has nothing to do with Splatoon, or if they're testing out some new ready for Splatoon 3. Still need to watch Squid Game. Yeah, so I usually watch people doing reaction videos to it, so that's more of how I watch Squid Game, but like it seems like I like the concept. I'm not sure if I want to watch more shows like Squid Game, but I did enjoy the time I did spend with it. Definitely, like, I'm not ready. I do not want to watch a season 2. It's one of those things that, glad it exists. I had my fill. I had my fill. Maybe if you had jumped and spiked, you would have got him. Yep. I only saw the first episode. I thought it was kind of boring. Yeah. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it. The new passives? So the Valkyrie's new passive sucks. The Chef's new passive is overpowered. The Pugilist's passive is pretty cool. Like, I just feel like a few of the classes could get a rework of their passives, but overall, I think it's cool that they added them. Yeah. Squid Game is not for everyone, definitely. I feel like, yeah, Squid Game just seemed like a fun little romp after the first episode. Then, like, I think it's the second and the fourth episode where they have the thing that really changes the game in my mind. because yeah, for the first episode, it's just like you know what you're getting into, and it's not particularly over compelling compared to any other game of its any other show of its genre at that point. It's in the later episodes where it starts doing something interesting with its idea, I feel. Yeah, if you can't kill the mooks, Chef's is meta once again. Yep. So I use it for in higher new game pluses. Chef is insane. I don't like any of these. We'll go with the mage. Chef, in the late game, Chef has always been meta from my understanding, but it's just even more the ladles, the bag of spoons, is now overpowered because Chef's passive is that all attacks deal fire damage, and the spoons, you know, apply Spore Burst. So the combination of the two is you get a character who just, as long as you have a good intelligence, causes everything to explode. I have a few videos on it, I think, already. Ooh. Alright. Let's get good arc. Oh, when you reset, you didn't put enough into health, so right now you're just like, you're dying as fast as I do. Yeah. Try to win a wall. Come out in time. Yeah, this run's gone south and then some. Now I get Fungal Burst or... Okay, Hyper Coac plus Gravity Beam. This has to be enough. Does the Chef's passive... Or does the passive make the Chef Pizza meta? Oh, are you talking about the Knight's Pizza? So the Knight just gets, like, crit chance stuff. That's the thing. Some of the classes just get random boosts to stats, where some get something really cool. For example, the Barbarian just gets plus 20 Vitality. The Chef gets Burn. The Pugilist gets something called Evasion. Things like that. The Knight just gets crit chance. As for whether or not it makes pizza a theme, for speedruns we can no longer reach the souls necessary to get any of those special characters like that. So for speedruns, I know nothing, and I have not practiced pizza enough to know whether or not the theme is powerful or not. So I could not tell you about the pizza. Ooh. Remember, shield block doesn't help me because of hyper coag. Doesn't care about the fact that I shield blocked. So my trait does nothing effectively. I have no idea. Like, as I said, I don't play it, so I couldn't tell you how it changed or how it improved, failed to improve. I can't tell you anything because I don't use the strat myself. I can't do it in speedruns, and therefore I don't think they did anything significant to pizza. So if you were capable of doing it in the last patch, you could still do it. Hypercoag. Hypercoag. Well, it's over. Oh. Well, I would like to change that number, but we're out of time for today. Ew. Hey! Sub 4 hours in game. At least I'm not the only one struggling. We're all struggling with 2-ball. Don't you deny that. Anyone who's doing low-level 2-ball is struggling. Don't you worry about the A slot. You tell me if that ever changes, but every one of us is struggling. Anyways, that's all our time for today. So we're gonna go raid a channel, and that's gonna be it for us. See. So yeah, let's do some Parrot Dash. Parrot Dash is a cool guy. He does speedruns for Celeste, so if you like that game, that's something you might be interested in with this guy. So yeah, have fun, guys. Thank you very much for coming by. Thank you very much for watching. Oh, the New Game Plus people aren't. Yeah, well, they're not doing low-level speedruns, so of course they're not dealing with it. But that's because they're not doing what we're doing.
Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, everyone? Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. What am I looking at? Did I get myself into a nice view? I don't think we're gonna do this today, probably. It's already quite late, so I don't think I want to bother with doing nice view. I do want to save sit through this though, to see what it exactly is.